What's up? How's it going, gang? Gang. Sorry, Jonas, if I spooked you. The kit clash code is awful. It's like the game has no idea. Can't believe that. Toby Yates is an absolute menace, by the way. This lad is insane. Oh. Oh. We are the Spurs manager. I finished so miserably with the end of the season with Bournemouth. We did win enough games for relegation not to be an issue, but the youth team was in shambles. Like, there's just no progress at all from the youth players. The bank account, 20-30 million, no commercial income at all, really. And any players we had that were any good got immediately poached. To be fair, Twickenham is north of the river. But it's really only when it gets to central London you talk about north or south of the river. No one in fucking Kew is talking about they wouldn't go to the south side of the river, do you know what I mean? And to be honest with you, Croydon, I think, is the worst borough in London, and that's South Central. I mean, it's spiritually south of the river, right? I mean, like I said, I feel like the whole south north of the river thing probably ends at like in terms of it being worth thinking about. Fucking Hammersmith. Because then south of the river there is Richmond Park and not much, you know, it's a quieter area. And then you've got Walworth, Camberwell, Brixton, Streatham, Croydon, Deptford, Bermondsey, a few bits of Woolwich and Greenwich and all that, which is all dodgy and shit, a lot of that. And then up north you've got, I mean, Harlesden is right there, isn't it? That's a dump. Dalston, I think, is cool, but probably quite rough. Most of North London is pretty leafy. I ain't moving to Deptford for no gaming cafe. My mate's lived in Deptford. In fact, I think my mate still lives in Deptford. He moved there. He was Isle of Dogs mud shoot area and then moved to Deptford. I mean, anywhere that's, you know, that East London is like, so much of it is being completely redeveloped. I love it when he shows them and they literally don't say anything. There's nothing going on. They just freeze. I found Hell's Kitchen pretty annoying, in all honesty. People said season 1 I shouldn't judge it, so I'm gonna watch... I guess I'll watch season 3. Yeah, I'll try that. I just feel like the behind the scenes sort of typical reality show voyeuristic shots of them talking and being in bed and stuff, I hated that. I just want to see them cook. Why aren't you helping make burgers, Myers? Shocking. This is a message for Mrs. Captain Myers. Get your lazy, cigar-loving man to help you in the dang kitchen. At least he could, like, wash up for you. And then he has to call you chef. And you can be like, yeah, chef. That's Myers. And you could just, like, get to work! That's what he needs. I wonder if the Zmed emote sees any use outside of this channel. What a result. West Ham would be livid. Oh god, I don't think we've seen this one. Plainfield, New Jersey is a shithole? Desktop. Gordo. So this is season 5. Mike and Nellie's. So season 5, episode 3. We haven't done it. I never forget one that we've done. I'm going to circle family business, but family is cursed, because that's clearly a thing. Oh, someone on the source mid-shift. Bam. Easy. Oh, I've moved the wrong window. There, you stay there. And you come with me. Who's that? Out of the way, ref. They came to me. I didn't even have to go and apply. They literally, end of the season, are like, we want flax. Oh. How's it going, Reb? I think I found one of the few episodes of Kitchen Nightmares we haven't watched. Look, we've done that many. That's true, I have won a lot of titles. Oh shit. Oh, if you play this game on April 1st, by the way, it'll come up with a news message that says something like you've been kicked out of the competition for financial irregularities or something like that. And then I think it pops up and says April Fools. Hilarious. This is only the Carabao Cup, so... Oh my god, how have we been so wasteful twice? That's rotten. Why would they April Fools you about something positive? That's not fun. Like, if I'd been at Alaves or something and they'd said that, I would have been delighted. I would have been like, oh my god, I can't believe it, we're going to get to stay at Alaves. I was really happy there. Built a cool little team. Had to sign some really good players. And then it's like, hey, April Fools. Rotten. So the one thing I will say about this Spurs side that I've inherited hasn't got much depth. Oh, fuck off. Oh, the keeper's up. Beto, yeet it! That is 8 seconds. Offside. Yeah, I'm wanting to play a bit more of the old Dotes, in all honesty. I played a couple of games the other night with the old lads. Yeah, that's a good point. So did all that, like, pro tracker stuff that people can use fall off as well? Where were we? Why are the casters fucked? Because they can't talk about what they've been doing in their pubs and all the rest of it? Huh. I don't know if that's fair in all honesty. I mean, if you're working an event, you probably got, if you're one of the busier people, the full-time casters, you're probably either working at the event or traveling to another event, which seems to be how these guys have operated for the past few years. People like Owen and Shiva, and you know, they're constantly traveling to the next job. They do watch pro games. A lot of the people that I know watch pro games to see what everybody's playing and to listen to other casters as well. So I think that is a little bit unfair. J. Cree, that would be good.
Hello, little man. Grug wish you good luck. You need... Grug say you need good luck. Grug's boy is very big.
Oh. He scored quite a few goals in the Club World Cup thing. Or the World Club Cup. Man. They're going to be very close against Arsenal. Ref! 100% pen. 100% ref. Definitely in the box. Oh well. Yeah, Peterborough. Oh. What is this, Barry? It better be good.
You are finding an alibi, another alibi.
Oh God, Fleetwood are in the Premier League. A second yellow, he kicked him in the arse. What's wrong with the EA servers? I'm not seeing that. I'm not seeing that. I've just looked on EA servers status checker and it says they're all up. Oh my god, what are you doing? No way. Damn, we are level with Arsenal.
You try to find alibi or an excuse for the players. Okay, continue to do this. To find excuse for the players. You do only this. You do only this. Excuse for the players. Yeah, but the players maybe my future, and then okay, they lost confidence, they lost spirit, they lost to be a team. Excuse. Try to protect every time. And this situation, come on. We are professional. We paid, the club paid us a lot of money. The players receive money. Me receive money. You understand? Not to find excuse and don't have spirit or don't show the sense of belongings or don't show sense of responsibility. Because we are showing this, and for me, this is unacceptable for me. Because this is the first time in my career to see a situation like this. And until now, I wasn't able to change. Not to change, but compare last season, the situation went to become worst.
Why, Antonio? Why do you think it is like this?
Why? Bah, I don't know, because they are used here. They're used here. Don't play for something important. Yeah. And they don't play, they don't want to play under pressure. They don't want to play under stress. Yeah, it's easy in this way. And Tottenham story is this. 20 years that there is the owner and never won something. But why? Only for the fault is only for the club or for every manager that stay here? And I have seen the manager that Tottenham had on the bench. You risk to disrupt the figure of the manager and to protect the other situation in every moment. And now, until now, I try to hide the situation, but now no. Because I repeat, I don't want to see what I have seen today, because this is unacceptable. Also for the respect for the fans. They follow us, pay the tickets, and to see the team another time, to have this type of performance, for me, I repeat, this is unacceptable. And we have to think a lot. We have to think a lot about this.
Last one, please, guys. Thank you.
Antonio, last week you said that you saw the fire in the eyes of your players again. What has changed between now and this game, and how much is it your responsibility to motivate them?
I said that I want to see the fire, not that I have seen. It's different.
Right.
I say that I want to see the fire into the eyes. I want to see the fire into the heart. I want to see the right spirit, okay? And not only in the training session, into the pitch. Because here you have to make the difference. And I'm not seeing this. And until now, the manager, the staff, the player has to be involved in this situation. Because it's time to change the situation if Tottenham wants to change. If they want to continue in this way, they can change manager, a lot of manager, but the situation cannot change, believe me. Thank you very much.
Damn. Didn't Chelsea sack? Who did they sack? It wasn't Mourinho, was it? Who did they sack before the... Was it the Champions League final? And they... Di Matteo was the manager? Was it Avram Grant? Show us your best player. Oh gosh. Feels a bit saucy. Well, I'm just going to go ahead and say Toby Yates, who's 26-year-old English striker, who is pretty fucking good. He hasn't got any 20s, which is a bit crazy, but he's an absolutely brilliant player. Scored a lot of goals. He's already scored 19 goals for us this season. Last season he scored 25 in all competitions. This season he's up for 19. Scored 11 in Europe. And 8 in 9 starts in the league. He is a bit of a monster. I signed Vinicius as well from Real Madrid. Oh no, from Barcelona. He was my big name signing because he was at Barcelona scoring all these goals, right? And I thought, what can this side offer me is that he can also play here and he can also play here. And this is where he's been playing for us this season. And he's got 6 goals in 7 league games. And in World Cup South American qualifying, he scored 11 goals. We have been here for... I want to say I came after the 20th. So I think I came on the 21st. Is when I arrived at the club. Shit. We got a new chairperson last year. Abdullah Nasser. He's a tycoon. So I joined 21st of June. So yeah, 21st of June. And then so far this season, that's been how it went for us. We went out in extra time to Borussia Dortmund in the final of the Club World Cup. Then we had a pretty bloody good run. Drew with Roma, we were 2-0 up. That was annoying. Lost to Palace. It was a real shock result. And then we went on to win 5 in a row. That was an annoying result, but it's a very good team. It really is. We've got some excellent players. The only thing I would actually really like would be an absolute world-class centre-back. Because these guys are good, don't get me wrong. Like this guy I like. Like there's some really good players here. But I'm not convinced that this lad is one of the best centre-backs in the world. We got Drauzio, which is still one of my favourite names, from Real on a free. I was set up before I left. Ryan Murphy, he's a decent defender as well. Not amazing, but he's good. But there's none of them is like a AAA. Finances, oh my goodness. The finances are insane. We have £171 million in the bank, and my transfer budget at the start of all this was 270 million. And I spent some money, and I signed some players and let some players go, and we signed, that was before my time, I didn't do that. We signed Vinicius for 184 million, the UK record for the amount of money paid for a player, and he's excellent. We got this lad in on a free for the youth team, and Daniel Alvarez, left back. I signed him from Atletico Madrid. And he's good. He's very good. When he's fit. Have I done a specific challenge? I started at Notts County in League 2 with the aim, genuinely with the aim of staying with them. I would have stayed with them, you know, we'd still be doing a Notts County playthrough and maybe we'd have them in the Premier League and all that. And I would have stayed there as long as I could. But they fired me halfway through the season because I wasn't in the playoff spots and they wanted me to be. So I became unemployed, and I was unemployed for a long time, and then a club called SC Ashdod in the Israeli Premier League offered me a job. And I was like, sure, it's the top flight, you know, it's a top flight club. Not a particularly prestigious league, but it's still top flight football. Went there, rescued them, got them into Europe, and won them 2 cups. And then I asked the board for £5,000 to sign Arturo Vidal for 1 season. And they were like, don't think so. And I said, well, I mean, I frankly cannot believe that's what you're saying. Please don't tell me you're not serious. And they said, oh, we're serious. And I said, well, I don't think I could continue at the club if you're going to be this, but such a big bunch of bitch boys. And they were like, well, fuck you. We'll accept your resignation if you hand it in. It's like, cool, see you later. Say goodbye to Ashdod's best ever manager. And I stormed out. Then I was at Union SG in Belgium. And that was okay. The Belgian league is pretty wank. And you don't really have any money. I had some good players, but it's impossible to keep hold of them or to sign replacements for them. Yes, and then they signed him anyway. They were like, actually, that would be quite a good idea. And then I went to Perugia and was immediately relegated. And then I went to Hammarby and won back-to-back titles with them. And then I left to go to Alaves in Spain. And I was there for 3 or 4 seasons, I think. And then left them for the Bayern Munich job. Which was insane. We won 4 Bundesligas in a row. We won the Pokal fucking pretty much every year. Like it was easy times. I mean, you can win the league without really paying attention. It's that easy because you're so much bigger than everybody else. And got knocked out of the Champions League every single season for 3 seasons by Real Madrid. I left the club to take the Bournemouth job towards the end of the season. I could see the way things were going. The team was okay, but there's something missing. Couldn't quite get them to play the kind of football I wanted. Just missed so many goals. I mean, I had this tactic. I was creating so many chances, and they were just like missing them. And we couldn't score a penalty to save our lives. And we kept getting knocked out by Real Madrid. So I handed in my notice and went to Bournemouth. No sooner had I done this than the season that I left Bayern, they won the Champions League, beating Madrid in the final. You couldn't make it up. And then I became Bournemouth manager and then Spurs manager. And it is now 2041, about to become 2042. I can't remember if Ashdod kept my assistant on. He was a good guy. Yep. Oh, is it for that one? Yeah, of course. Yeah. It's just going to be me and the kids and my bloomin' mum, isn't it? And the dog. Oh. Got relegated, indeed, at Perugia, because the way it works in Italy is, it's for some bonkers reason. Huh. There they are.
Excuse me, sir, but it's time to goose.
Mikhail just resolved for 7 months.
Thank you.
Here. We hadn't won a game in forever. And I won us this game 3-0. And then it's like, oh, well, you did finish above them in the table, but, ooh, it's so close. So if you finish here, you have to play the person here. It was bullshit. I was so angry. Look at that. Made it into Europe with SC Ashdod. Wow, they won it in 2026-27? Oh, that's the National League, yeah. Bozos got relegated without me. I liked the Alaves years. They were nice. back-to-back title wins for Hammarby was pretty hype. I wonder how they're doing. Excellent. There is known to be a lot of mutual respect between the winger and manager Flax, which goes back to when the Spursdorf boss took over at the club. No. I don't know what that story's about, because he was the first player I sold, I think. Are you a gooner center? You can understand why I took the job, I hope. Oh. No, Yoso, it is not. This is a completely different Vinicius. Just like there is a player in my youth team called Michel Platini. No relation. Yeah, no, they're like, I think they're one of the most prestigious clubs in the world. No. Oh, we're down here. I think we just haven't won things enough. I mean, I don't know how West Ham are here. Oh, they won the league 1, 2, 3 times. Look at that. First, second, first, second, first. 4 times. No, 3 times. That is an insane run for the Hammers there. Oh, I wanted to sign him one time. This team doesn't look amazing, if I may. Luke Chiggins. Oh, this guy I think has been a big player for them. Look at this guy. This guy's an absolute monster. 27 goals in 29 games. Yeah. I think actually West Ham might have also won the European Cup in this universe, Oz. Oh. I thought they'd won it. Yeah, just a really good spell. I don't know what we've won. UEFA Conference League. And the year before that, the Premier League. And they were Champions League runners-up. So they have won it twice and were runners-up. Obviously they've been runners-up twice. And they won the Premier League 30, 33, 38, 40. And were there or thereabouts pretty well. Damn. The facilities here are absolutely bonkers, by the way. Like the youth setup, the training ground, it's all like the absolute pinnacle. Fleetwood. What is Fleetwood like? Where's it to? No, not Fleetwood Mac. I'm sure we did this. Oh God. It's in that wart on the west coast near Preston. Looks a dump. God, it's next to Blackpool. Another dump. Don't tell me it's the classic UK seaside town that is now populated entirely by zombies and drug addicts. Cool. It's not pretty. God, what a dull and desperate place. And to make it even worse, there's this huge coastal barrier. So in your day-to-day, you can't even see the sea. God. Yeah, it looks dreadful. I think it's because the people of Fleetwood believe in the flat Earth, and so the government had to build a wall to convince them that that was why they didn't fall off the edge. The IMAX. When that went up, I don't think I've seen my mum that angry in some time. When they proposed it, and everyone said, no, please don't do this. Like, the whole town didn't want it. The councillors were like, well, it might attract a tourist or two. Build it. And right in the middle of this beautiful view that you have from Bath Road going down to the pier in Bournemouth, it's a really nice hill with what was once a very nice hotel that is now badly managed and overpriced. Our view was ruined by this multi-story concrete IMAX abomination that nobody ever went to. I took the Spurs job, went off at it. Bournemouth. Yeah, bud. Barry Lyndon, they knocked it down before Oppenheimer and Barbie and all that came out. I can't remember what year they knocked it down. It was a while back. Did they knock it down during COVID? I can't remember. Everybody was very happy. Bournemouth Council is exceedingly corrupt when it comes to property development. I'll put it that way. What? Why do you guys think I wouldn't take this job? I got handed the job by the reigning champions of the Premier League. I don't know why the other lad left. I'll have to look it up. Oh God. Sorry, I blaster.
48 months. Got made redundant today. Thanks for the streams that will hopefully liven up my job hunt.
Ugh, good luck. Good luck. I would not want to be looking for a job ever again. I want to just stumble into something that I think I could do and then somehow be employed to do it. From home, in my pajamas. We cannot score a penalty. Sorry about that loud noise. 1v1 combat with a Bowie knife, the largest land animal I think I could take. I mean, when we say dog, let's assume I'm not up against some absolutely enormous killer dog. I think you could probably kill a dog with a big knife relatively easily. I mean, it wouldn't be a good fight. I'm not saying I would be in tip-top shape afterwards, but I think I could kill the dog with the knife. What would be next up from a dog in size? I think any farmyard animal, not horses, but sheep. I think I could kill a cow. A big pig, and whatever chicken you throw at me. So what's a decent sized animal that's scary? Like a wolf. That would be like, am I really gonna beat this wolf? Alright, gotta take a wolf. They're cowards. So, wolf. Think of another scary big animal. Wolf is, you know, it's a big dog, but they're not like gigantic. A horse would be tough. I mean, it just fucking runs at you. You're just fucked, right? I think a horse is too big. Too physically capable. A cow, don't get me wrong, I bet I could get easily trampled to death by a cow if I wasn't paying attention or whatever. They can't be that big. Wolf. Size. Uh, 32 inches at the shoulder. Fucking kids have stolen my bloody tape measure again. So it's... Yeah. So a wolf. So if you look at a husky, and I know a few people have huskies. They're big. A wolf looks really like 2 times the size of a dog. What am I measuring? I was counting 3 feet off the ground. Yeah, they're fucking big. I've never seen one, I guess. That's one of the reasons I have no idea. Oh, and also, of course, in the fucking movies, they're using a husky or something, right? Or just like a regular dog. So I've always thought they weren't that big. Well, I think that might be tough then. Because the thing is, if I allow for myself killing a wolf, what's to stop me killing a bobcat or a panther or a jaguar or something like that? And I'd have a knife, which I'd have to be confident. I think that there's a chance that I kill the animal, win the fight, but then bleed out in a lot of these instances. I think wolf might be an example of that. Because the thing is, they're going to get on top of you, but you're going to stab them in the heart with that knife, twist, and release, and the guts will spread out, and alright, I've been badly mauled. But you're fighting a human being with a one-shot kill on most animals. A Bowie knife is like that big, sharp. What's this message?
That's a horrible jacket, by the way.
Well, look, I know that.
Oh my!
I know that when you're the second,
That is a horrible.
when you're only the second.
I think certainly something like a hippo, a rhino. There's no way you could kill them. They're just too tough. Same goes for any kind of like moose, elk. Anything where it's like substantially taller than you, you're in big trouble. Because they've got the reach, and they're going to be so strong that even if they just knock you to the ground and step on you, that's your ass. With a butter knife, does the knife have to be the thing doing the killing specifically, or can I just be forced to wield the knife like a cursed -1 ring? I can't drop the knife, but I don't actually want to try and get the kill with the knife. That's an important thing we have to think of. So if I have to use the butter knife, I think it's going to be hard to kill anything above the size of a cat. And most of that would be wild jabbing and stamping and pretty unpleasant things to think about because it's a butter knife. There's no fun death where you die to butter knife. There just isn't. It's like that old video of that guy who's permanently stalked by that guy with a spoon that just taps him on the head. You know that vid? It's pretty old, I'll find it.
Is running for his life.
This lunatic has been attacking me all night. He has just broken into my house, and I need a squad car here right now. This could sound ridiculous, but he's got a spoon, but it hurts like hell. And oh, hello? Hello?
If you'd like to make a call, please hang up and try again.
Fuck. This strange man's been attacking me with a spoon. He's everywhere I go. Everywhere. And
Did you say spoon?
I just want my life back. Get away from me! Get away from me!
The sound effect for the spoon is really bad. Also, this video is 10 minutes long. Do we want to watch Too Many Cooks? I haven't seen that in ages. Maybe someone hasn't seen it. That was really big when it came out. people were writing articles about it and stuff. Well, you weren't happy about that, but I guess you love all the 10-second TikTok memes. Maybe that's more your cup of tea. I only watch long-form factual content, period. Unedited footage of a bear. Oh, I think I have seen this. It's really good. I'll watch that one too. Oh. Oi. I'm rewatching the Nolan Batmans, and I do like them, but they're also to me not as good as the Robert Pattinson one that came out a couple of years ago. The Batman, that and the Penguin TV show are the only things I've seen in the last, God, I don't even know how many years, that is a superhero movie that I'm like, that was worth my time. Yeah, it's so good. Paul Dano is excellent as the villain. It's got a good ending. The background characters, the sort of secondary characters, are really interesting. And like Penguin was, I mean, that TV show was fantastic. Really, really good and shocking. Yeah, I enjoyed it a lot. He was good. Colin Farrell, amazing, unrecognizable. No, I think people are sick to fucking death of comic book movies in one way. I also think that if you think about the well-known Marvel heroes, they've got a lot more potential than these same old DC heroes. Like, you're gonna have what? You're gonna do another Green Lantern movie? You think that's ever gonna happen? Or a Wonder Woman movie? Do we need another one of those? Or another Batman, but in the vein of the franchise DC stuff rather than the independent DC stuff? I just think people, I mean, another Superman movie. When was the last time that there was one that was good? I thought they were all really cack. Like, Zack Snyder is just poison. And they decided, like, he's their guy. I do not understand it. I would not see a film that he was associated with. Because every time I've given him a chance, he's let me down. He's a fucking terrible director. Absolutely abysmal. Well, that was shit. Ref! Yes, please. GOTG. Guardians of the Galaxy. I thought 1 and 2 were good. 3 I thought was dreadful. All over the place. And a real cop-out ending. Grow some bollocks and do a fucking Coen Brothers Batman or a Coen Brothers Superman. Just pay them and say, we want you to do a Superman movie, and it can be in any style you like. You can do anything. Oi. I thought the Peacekeeper TV show was really good. I enjoyed that. But the DC, they're not even close to doing something like Marvel did. Like Marvel, here's the MCU in order. Phase 1, which is where they basically establish the characters that are going to be the biggest part of their next sort of 20 years. Which is pretty mad to think that they did that. That they set out in 2008. And they hit all these IPs in a 4-year span. And there's no way that they don't release a first couple and immediately greenlight a bunch more. But the production time on these movies is insane. How long was Iron Man? When did they start filming that? They wanted to get Quentin Tarantino to do Iron Man. Interesting. Huh. You know, Sam Rockwell could have been Iron Man. Timothy Oliphant could have been Iron Man. Jim Caviezel, Clive Owen. Thank God they didn't give it to Clive Owen. I am Iron Man. I am the Iron Man. Hi, I'm Iron Man. So Iron Man, Hulk, which wasn't good. Iron Man 2, which was good. Thor. Captain America First Avenger. Loved that one. And then The Avengers. And I was like, this is great. Iron Man 3, which was excellent. Thor Dark World, which was good. Winter Soldier, which was excellent. Guardians of the Galaxy 1, which was excellent. Age of Ultron, which was okay. Wasn't great, it was okay. And Ant-Man, which was a lot of fun. And then... oh, wow. Edgar Wright and Joe Cornish and Adam McKay and Paul Rudd wrote Ant-Man. That's crazy. Edgar Wright and Joe Cornish. Then Civil War, which was good. Doctor Strange, which was good. Guardians of the Galaxy 2, which was good. Spider-Man Homecoming. Thor Ragnarok. Black Panther. Infinity War. Ant-Man and the Wasp. Captain Marvel. Avengers Endgame. Spider-Man Far From Home. The end. The end. The end. Because here's what comes in Phase 4. Black Widow was alright. Shang-Chi and the Legend of the Ten Rings. Quite enjoyed that one. Eternals. Dreadful. Spider-Man No Way Home. Good. Doctor Strange The Multiverse of Madness. Good. Thor Love and Thunder. Awful. Black Panther Wakanda Forever. Haven't even seen it. Ant-Man and the Wasp Quantumania. Bad. Guardians of the Galaxy 3. Bad. The Marvels. No one's seen it. No idea. Deadpool Wolverine. It was okay. Captain America Brave New World. Apparently terrible. And then there's Thunderbolts coming out. And then we're into Phase 6. The only one I'm interested in is Fantastic Four First Steps. Avengers Doomsday. An untitled Spider-Man. And an Avengers Secret Wars. That is pretty exciting. If they pull that off. But they've got to absolutely nail the setup. The Fantastic Four movie is the big reboot that they need. New plot, new characters. Oh, I don't know about that. Certainly in terms of box office. Iron Man 1 made $600 million. Iron Man 2 made $620 million. The Avengers made $1.5 billion. Iron Man 3 made $1.2 billion. Avengers Age of Ultron did $1.4. Ant-Man took $500 million. Captain America Civil War $1.1 billion. Avengers Infinity War $2 billion. Avengers Endgame $2.7 billion. Black Widow didn't do great. Shang-Chi doubled their money, not great. Eternals did very badly. Spider-Man No Way Home, that did well. $2 billion. Doctor Strange, just under $1 billion. Love and Thunder, $760 million. That's bad. And it was terrible. And then the most recent one, Quantumania, 476. GOG 3, 845. The Marvels, 200 million. Deadpool and Wolverine, 1.3, but that was the Deadpool. So in terms of making money, they've made $31.5 billion from the Marvel movies. I don't think they've ever made that from a Batman movie. Did they? DC movies. I wonder if these made much money. box office. So Superman took 300 million in 1978. That's crazy. And then the Dark Knight movies did business. The Dark Knight made $1 billion. Batman Begins made 375. Superman Returns made slightly more than that. Jonah Hex, $10 million. Jonah Hex. The Green Lantern, Dark Knight Rises, Man of Steel, Suicide Squad didn't do well. Batman Return of the Caped Crusaders, $56,000. Batman and Harley Quinn. Joker Folie à Deux was 200 million, but that movie was a complete flop, wasn't it? I don't know. I suspect in terms of the amount of money made at the box office, Spider-Man and Iron Man might well be in there as 1 and 2. I just felt like if you look at Taika Waititi's career, he was really, really good to the point where everybody wanted him to do something and he didn't say no to any project. And I think you can only indulge in your immediate feelings of what will work and what is funny for so long. Because when you're still struggling to make it and you're working hard, all your ideas are good ones because you haven't fucking burned out. And they just got him to do everything. And it was the same joke over and over and over again. Like, I feel like he's got a very limited palette, ultimately. Yeah, Love and Thunder was just a fucking awful mess. I will also say, though, that he was only the director. He wasn't the, I don't think he wrote it, did he? If he did, can we stop creating these auteurs that we then give $300 billion to make a movie? And they go crazy, and they think they're God. Everything about that movie was bad. Can you remember the name of the villain? I can't. And what a boring villain. A guy that can just... Like, what was his motivation? It's so weird. Not a fun monster to be against. And... No personality. Generic scary guy that wants everybody to die. That's about it, right? It's kind of... Come on. And then... Natalie Portman's in it. The queen of box office poison. She's walking around with a goblet like that lad in Darkest Dungeon. The little priest lad that throws a chalice of blood at you. That's her coming into the box office with a blowtorch, just annihilating all the money you could have made. This is what you get. This is the curse. This is like when those lads that looked inside the mummy's tomb. In this case, it was you made the prequel movies. You're responsible in part for all the ills that they've wrought, so... Oh... Yeah, Everything Everywhere was wonderful. Holy shit. I just think that the moment you open the multiverse problem and you start incorporating it into so many movies, you're killing the sense of concern for anybody. Basically. Because all of a sudden you've got, oh, is he dead? Ah, no, they'll bring him back in the next movie. You know? And then you've got to watch the TV shows, and they're going to put loads of little fan service references in for people that really did get into the, you know, like the Loki TV show, which was fine. It wasn't a bad show. I was just kind of tapped out on giving a shit by the time it came out. Still want to watch even more fucking Marvel stuff. Yeah, I don't understand why they're bringing him back as Doctor Doom. Is he going to play a different character? I mean, is he going to be different? Or is he going to be like a wise-talking, sarcastic Doctor Doom? Like, literally, Tony Stark, but mean. Like, I enjoyed the what ifs, right? You want to talk multiverse? I thought the first series of Marvel What If was superb. Oh, I know when the last time I saw Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse. I actually fucking loved both of those movies. That was the best they did with the multiverse stuff. I thought they were brilliant. Looked great. Great soundtracks. Great action, great acting, characters. It was fantastic and really funny. And for a long-time Spider-Man fan, to see references in there was genuinely exciting. Like the little pig Batman was the Batman that answered the letters on the letters page, I think. Something like that. There's all kinds of little things, if you read the comics, that you would recognize that made me really happy. Peter Porker. Yeah, that's right. What was that from? Spider-Ham is a superhero character appearing in... Oh, John Mulaney. I'm Spider-Ham. I am Spider-Ham. I know. It's so much Dota. I was talking to Trent earlier on his stream. He was going to watch one of the pro games, the Dream League Opens or Dream League somethings. Just for something to watch and cast, I guess. And he showed me, like, you know when you look to find live pro games and you have to go into that dog shit interface they haven't done anything with. Well, he has to go into the website of there's this Dota gambling website. I don't know it. And he has to go on there and use the API to get it to click through and go to the live game. Oh, no. It's even worse than that. He looks at what heroes have been picked. And then he searches for pro games where those heroes feature. That's how he does it. Because on the tab that shows you the games, if it's not in that top 4, you just can't find it. That's fucking crazy. It's bizarre. He's gonna go to goddamn Carpet Depot. How about that? Carpet Depot. This is gelatinous. That is what he'd say. It's just like goop.
Just smell that. Just smell that. And smell that. Fucking smell it.
Yes, I smell it.
Yeah.
What? Shit. Christ alive. Have I turned this into the most boring team in the Premier League? Away from home I have. That's true. Belter a goal. Absolute belter a goal. That means it'll be chalked off. Fucking shite. Look at Man U, 13th. I mean, that is what possession-based football is all about. We moved to Spurs at the start of this season. %100% offside. Never played it, never will. Unlucky, lads. Really? A Pez streamer? What's his name? Yes?
What's the weather like in Japan and stuff?
Oh my goodness. Right now in Tokyo it is 9 degrees and raining, and it was the warmest it got today was 8 degrees, and then tomorrow it's going to be 12, and then apparently as we get into the start of April we're looking at much nicer weather in the high teens or low 20s. A lot of sunshine with occasional scattered showers. Huh? Yeah.
So I won't need my super warm coat then, will I?
Don't believe you will, my love.
Coat,
Yeah.
layers.
Yeah.
Sorry, one other thing. I'm going to wash basket with clothes. Can you wash them for me tomorrow?
Yes.
Because I want to go first thing Wednesday morning.
Yes.
Thanks, babes.
Which version? Ah, I can't find a Pro Evo 2013. Well, there's no live ones. That's a shame. It could be the one mistake they made on an otherwise perfect night. Like, someone makes one error, Gordon's like, "You've given up!" Dude, how long is he out for? 3 weeks. Carried away on a moonlight shadow, lost in the middle of a summer night, far away on the other side. Just down by a man on the run, and he couldn't find how to burst through. Oh! Oh, that's a first touch. Oof. Well done, lads. Got the job done. Let's find out what happened. Business was booming, menu was a big hit, Yelp reviews were mostly good, the few negative reviews seem to be off services or complaints of the menu changes. They closed January 21st, 2012. So it barely lasted a year. Always the way. Always the way. Season 9?
Okay, both of you, listen very carefully. Your biggest service is yet to come.
Hundreds of thousands of chefs all across America dream of standing in front of these two doors.
Yeah! I'm falling apart! When are we gonna learn? Fuck off!
Diplomacy.
Shut up for 5 seconds!
I will fucking slap you across the goddamn table. Stupid.
Humility.
I'm sorry, Chef. I'm sorry, Chef. I'm sorry, Chef. It's my fault, Chef. I'm very sorry, Chef.
Passion.
This is what I worked for my whole life.
I'm not just some fucking pantry girl.
Hold on. Try time.
Drive.
Tony, talk to me! I work fucking hard with them, for them.
I'm not giving up, Chef. Fight back.
I got it, Chef. I got it.
And an inquisitive nature.
Let me ask you a serious question right now. Do you take medication?
Never before has a group of chefs been so hungry for victory.
You never fucking quit. I signed up to win.
Never before has Chef Ramsay been so demanding.
It's wrong. It's wrong. Listen, this is embarrassing.
It's the most volatile season yet.
Hang your heads in shame.
Wow.
These chefs will find out when they enter these doors
It is a living hell.
that they're about to be pushed harder than any chefs before.
Oh, no. No. It's disgusting.
Chef,
I'm a rock.
To give them an unexpected detour.
We pulled up outside and it was like, welcome, Hell's Kitchen.
We kept them up. My thing was, don't let us get relegated. So I was like, okay. No, we stayed up. Spurs approached me and said, we want you for the job. They are the reigning champions last season. Well, a couple of seasons ago, something like that. We're not in the Champions League, we're in the Europa Conference thing. No, they hired me, I think, because I'd won the Bundesliga 4 times at Bayern Munich. And the story was that in the media when I took the Spurs job was surprise move as Bayern manager PFlax leaves for a smaller team, and you know, it was all like, why is he doing this? And then after a few seasons there, I went to Spurs. Someone with lots of Champions League experience, has won titles everywhere he's gone. Offside, surely. Wow, he wasn't. No, I'll do that afterwards. Yeah, losing to Real. Story of Spurs life as well. Won 2 cups with them. So we should say I've won silverware with them wherever I've gone, which is true. Good foul. Nice, needed that. But we need to hope Arsenal start slipping up. We got them soon actually, that'll be a big game.
Chefs, what? Like, what is going on?
Guys, so it looks like we've arrived.
Let's go, off the bus, please. Let's go.
I was super excited.
Oh, she's pregnant.
Nervous, like, what's going on? Like, holy shit.
Chefs are coming through, watch please. Watch out, hot pan. 1, 2, 3, go to hair and makeup. Let's go.
You gonna make me look good, girl?
All of a sudden, we're getting hair and makeup. It was insane. I mean, this is how a superstar feels. Oh my God, I love it.
What on earth did you expect? A packed house? A standing ovation? Screaming fans? Really? Right now, none of you are stars. Resumes mean nothing. Got it? Got it? Unfucking real.
I felt like I was getting berated. I wanted to just be like, oh, we're unworthy, we're unworthy. But then I was like, boom, back down to earth.
I'm looking for someone to emerge and prove to me that they're worthy of being called a star. Because this season of Hell's Kitchen, the winner will earn a salary of $250,000. The winner will become the head chef in the most competitive restaurant city anywhere in the world. New York City.
You know, I know I'm from down south, but absolutely ready to handle the big time, man.
Yeah, you mind?
$250,000 and in New York. It blew my mind. It blew my mind.
The winner will become the head chef at the upscale, unique, prestigious BLT Steak.
There's so many people.
With the prize of being head chef still lingering in their minds, the chefs will now have 45 minutes to prepare their signature dishes.
Slow down. Yeah, that's me right there.
Okay, just say that. Then it's cool.
Calm down.
My name is Elise. I am from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. I am definitely not afraid to fight back.
Scared?
Somebody said something about Raj, but Raj isn't in this, is he? Is 9 any good? Should we just watch 8? After this is the 8th season, so you've had 7 seasons. Who are they putting on this show? Do you just have to turn up? That lad's name is Glor. Michelle Platini has scored. Your name is Lobster Gator. How can you not have a signature dish? Oh, Michel Platini. What an absolute barnstormer of a goal. I don't really like Gator. Yeah, it was a bit... Also, I mean... the flavor wasn't good. Like, it wasn't the thing where it was like, is the flavor of this worth the fact that when I put it in my mouth, I'm just thinking swamp and imagining a gator? Because they stink. And lizards. Bit too far removed for me. Drowsio. What a name. As a competitor to Cheerios, Drowsios never really caught on as a breakfast cereal. Maron. Pepe. Pee-pee. We're moving up in the world. We're at one of the biggest clubs in the world, in the biggest league in the world. And the amount of money that we get is ridiculous. Spurs have somehow become the most marketable team in the country. We receive 200 and, like, Bayern Munich levels of sponsorship money. And we're expanding the ground, which is why there's big holes at either side of the ground. I guess they've filled them in now. Oh, oui, Michelle. Damn, their goalie is coming up to take a pen. Oh no, sorry, my mistake. Go on, Jilks. The kids have done it. Buckets.
Dear, oh dear. Young man, first name is?
Humiliating.
Where did you study?
Apprenticeship schools had a great opportunity to move up to executive chef.
Blow me away. It's like a pair of wings.
It's actually a lemon pepper chicken chef.
Between you and I, chef to chef, it's shit.
Yes, sir.
Piss off both of you. No point.
Why did they have to dub it? Do you reckon he said shite? They were like, what the hell is this shite? Can we talk to Gordon? Gordon, can you come in here? Yeah, we're just doing the edit. Oh, great, fantastic. We had one question. What is shite? Is that just like shit? Yeah. Do you think you could just say shit? Because American viewers, they're not going to know what shite means. They're gonna be very confused. Yep, no problem. Thanks.
Next two. Right, what happened to your eyebrows? Did you singe them off?
No, I got them tattooed on.
Show me. Wow. What is it?
It's an urban vegetable stuffed chicken with...
Why would you shave them off? Just to tattoo them on? She looks like a cartoon.
The herb cream sauce.
Yeah, it actually tastes quite delicious.
Thank you, chef.
Good for her. You can't judge a book by the eyebrows. You know, she has some talent there.
Okay, what is it?
I got a pistachio-crusted Colorado rack of lamb. No way possible that Chef Ramsay will not like my signature dish. He's gonna ask me for the recipe, and I might give it to him. We'll see.
Did you take a bite of that?
I did not.
Is it normally served that raw?
That's medium rare.
See the white fat?
Yeah, I do, Chef.
That's raw fat. So when the fat's not melted, that tells me straight away that it's not cooked properly. 1 point for the ladies.
Thank God. Even if the rest of these people suck, at least he said my food was delicious.
Next two, let's go.
With the men and women tied at 2 points each, Executive Chef Gail...
What a shame you burnt the potatoes.
...faces off against line cook and bartender Trev.
It's an embarrassment.
And both dishes fail to impress.
No to both of you. Not good enough.
Corporate food director Lisa...
Why is it so dry?
He's up against camp chef Louis.
I can't get the lobster out of the shell.
But neither gets a point.
2 to 2. Let's go.
Executive sous chef Melissa...
Are you off your tiny mind?
...goes head-to-head against catering chef Boris.
Delicious.
Thank you, Chef.
Well done.
And Boris gives the blue team a 1-point lead.
Right, that's 3 to 2.
Now, the pressure shifts to the final pairing.
Oh, God, they're still making that girl cover up her chest.
Delicious.
Thank you, Chef.
Well done.
And Boris gives the blue team a 1-point lead.
Look at this.
That's 3 to 2.
Now, the pressure...
That's fucking humiliating. That's really bad.
Shifts to the final pairing.
Let's go.
Personal chef Raj versus prep chef Sabrina.
I'm worried about Sabrina. Chef has already said that he doesn't like her. We are so screwed.
Nice suspenders.
Oh, thank you. Sir. Yes, sir. Chef.
What's under there?
Under there, do you want me to take it off?
Fuck me. It would help.
This is a bukkake of fish with grilled endive and blood orange fennel salad with a brown butter vinaigrette.
That sounds a very sophisticated dish.
Okay.
Which book did you copy it out of?
I didn't copy out of a book, chef.
No.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I don't really even read that often.
Yeah. The balance of the dish is beautiful. And you've done something slightly unique because the fish is cooked perfectly.
Yes, chef.
Big boy, first name is?
Raj. I'm an executive chef, and I began cooking when I was 14 years old.
Show me your dish.
I was always the best cook in the kitchen, so I can't see why this would be any different. This is a seafood and vegetable pancake.
My God. It's a what?
A seafood and vegetable pancake.
Pancake?
Yeah, it's a pancake.
What? That is a pancake?
It's a, yeah.
Does that look like a pancake?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's going for a piss? A pancake that pisses. It's a shame because the seafood actually tastes quite nice inside.
Oh, thank you.
However, it looks a mess. Presentation's shocking. 1 point for the ladies.
Oh my God. Sabrina nailed it.
3-3.
Yes.
I hope someone calls her Sabrina the Teenage Bitch, because that would be a good line. Drago, the point is she's young. And if you're 22 and I accuse you of being a teenager, so I'm not a teenager, I'm 22. It's like saying, I'm not a baby, I'm a big boy now. That's how it sounds. All right, big boy. He's called two lads big boy already. I can't believe how many contestants there are this time. It was just 5v5. I guess they added the leaving the kitchen thing. Upped it? More episodes? Well, Midwest, first of all, you can't call it soccer. That's lesson 1. Shit. Oh, actually, it's a bit cold. Point isn't too bad here.
We have a tie. In any kitchen, you're only as good as your weakest link. There's one dish that's been the biggest insult, because it's actually made me physically ill. And that's you, Antonio. Ladies, you've lost. Yes.
Antonia was the most valuable player on the guys' team tonight, so thank you, Antonia.
Ladies, look at the mess behind you. Your punishment is to get those kitchens immaculate.
I do not want to clean that kitchen. I don't want to clean our side. I don't want to clean the guy's side. I have people who do that for me.
Okay, guys, not only do you escape cleaning up, but there's a little surprise for you on the patio. Raj, off you go.
Although the men barely eked out a victory, they're getting a little taste of how winners are treated at Hell's Kitchen.
Congratulations. Enjoy.
Thank you, James.
Good Lord, what a way to live. Oh my God, did we just walk into Shangri-La? Indulge.
Oh my God. This is heaven. Champagne, caviar, massages with these petite, beautiful women.
Oh my God, so good.
These are really good ingredients of life.
Cheers to win.
And while the men are treated like kings, the women slave away.
Horrible. So are we always gonna lose or what?
No, we're gonna win.
My signature dish was one of Chef Ramsay's favorites. I don't want to clean. I hate cleaning. I'm not trying to lose ever again.
After hours of tedious cleaning, the women are ready to crash for the night. Meanwhile, the oldest chef, Raj, is ready to put on a show.
Oh my God. Holy shit, we got a Mr. Miyagi.
I start drinking and I start doing karate. It's a bad habit.
Let's kick it down a notch and let's put that energy towards your food.
You know what, I'm gonna get out of the way.
I thought he was about to have a damn heart attack.
Tonight is the grand reopening of Hell's Kitchen, and the chefs have their work cut out for them.
Is willing
The
to
chefs.
ankle supply a knife kit for all of you?
It's beautiful. God, this is a sharp knife.
Let's kick ass. Red team, you better look out, because the blue team gonna put out an amazing service. We will not be shut down, you will.
Good place, ladies. Keep it up.
I'm feeling real good about service tonight. It's all about kicking the guys' ass.
While the majority of the chefs are feeling confident, Antonia is just feeling ill.
My head is hurting me.
Hey, where's Antonia? Where did she go?
I don't know.
Will you find her?
I will find her.
Antonia!
Antonia? Antonia? Antonia?
Oh, my head is hurting.
How have we managed to get 2 cameras on this poor girl?
Are you okay?
Oh, just my head hurts. I had a migraine. Oh,
Good look at you here.
oh my head.
How would you describe that pain?
Oh my God, it's excruciating.
Let's get you sitting up here for a second. Okay?
Oh my God.
Girls, Antonia's not doing so well. She's got a really bad headache. It's not looking so cute.
Nerves are up, but I mean, it's like, come on. I'm nauseous as well. I want to throw up, but I'm not going to do it. I'm not feeling good. I'm not feeling good right now. Something's wrong. I don't know what's wrong with me.
Panic attack.
What's the matter? Talk to me. What's the matter? You gotta talk to me. Breathe. What's the matter?
I just don't feel good.
As Antonia is rushed away, Chef Ramsay has no choice but to keep the chefs focused on opening night.
Okay. I've got something very important to tell you all. Unfortunately, Antonia is at the hospital. However, the show must go on. Yes?
Yes, Chef.
Okay. Get on your sections. Let's get set up, guys, yeah?
Let's go. Let's go. Everyone comes together tonight.
It's close to dinner service, and we're all scrambling, but I think we're gonna do pretty good. I have a good feeling. We're gonna beat the boys. Come on, ladies. We gotta win. That's all there is to it.
Right, James.
Go691 just resubbed for 123 months. Happy 123-year anniversary, Ted. Hope you are keeping well and had a good birthday. Lots of love, Go691.
Thank you, Goosey.
It's there. First service this evening. Yes, it's also yours.
Yes, chef.
So,
Just found out, by the way, Mrs. F is going to have to bloody go to Japan for 2 weeks. Later this week. So, that fucking sucks. That, cuts into the fact that our holiday this summer is in Japan. But, you know, she's going to have been there for 2 weeks before us. I think in Tokyo, so... I mean, it'll be good because she'll have some idea of what the sitch is and what it's like. But, this kind of would have been a bit more special if we'd all been there at the same time, but it's okay. Gratuitous ass shot. I mean, we haven't booked accommodation yet, so she can be like, oh, this is a nice area, or this is the hotel I was at, we should stay there, it was great. Where are you? That it's snowing. Adepticon. Was that in Hammersmith? I don't know what that is. Adepticon. Warhammer. I'm not into Warhammer, brother. At all. Fucking donkey. You're the most expensive player in British history. You missed 2 fucking sitters. What the fuck is happening? I'm not kidding. We are being so unlucky. This is 6 points right here. Just one stupid goal. How are we not scoring goals, lads? What's happening? You've stopped scoring. We've got one good striker. The rest of you are absolute penises.
As an opening night special, each guest will start off with their choice of 3 mini pizzas. One chef from each team will be taking the orders. For the red team, it will be Emily.
Good evening. Welcome to Hell's Kitchen. You're our first table of the night. How exciting is that?
And for the blue team, Raj.
Good evening.
No.
Hello, monsieur. We have an amuse-bouche this evening of you know, I want to always sincerely do my best for Chef Ramsay and Hell's Kitchen.
Table 10.
10. But I find myself lacking the abilities at some point. Table 3, guests 4.
Why don't you do this at the table as you're talking to them?
That's very. Thank you, Chef Ramsay, for that advice.
He has to be an actor.
This is going to be a long night.
Gentlemen, here we go. On order 4 covers table 23. 2 cheddar, 1 salad, 1 risotto.
Yes, chef.
Boris.
Yes, sir.
2 pizzas away, table 3. Let's go.
2 away, chef.
Both Boris and Melissa on the pizza station
We're up. Tomato and beef, chef.
Margarita up.
get their teams off to a good start.
Let's go, service.
Thank you.
And Jillian and Nona move forward with their appetizers.
1 salad, 1 spaghetti. Here you go, chef. This is hot. I'm nervous as hell because my boyfriend told me, make sure you don't cook your pasta too long because you like your pasta soft, and Chef Ramsay doesn't.
You taste them. Who cooked the spaghetti?
I did.
Yeah, very nice.
Thank you, chef. Yeah, pat on the back. Keep up the good work, Jillian.
Good job, Jillian.
Thank you.
Why does he
Jillian's
do
first
that?
Pasta has impressed Chef Ramsay. And in the blue kitchen,
Salad.
Trev is hoping his first salad will do the same.
I have to prove to Chef Ramsay that I can do this. And that's what I want to do tonight, is try and put out the most perfect food that I possibly can.
All of you! All of you, get here! Who dressed that?
I did. Too much.
Too much? Do you honestly think they came here for that?
No.
We've got worse now. We can't even dress a fucking salad. Salad, Trev, let's go!
Who doesn't know how to make salad? This guy.
Thanks to Trev, no appetizers have left the blue kitchen.
You can hurry it along, man. Very great. Be great.
Very good. Apologies.
The red team, however, has served half of their customers' appetizers, but some of them have not received their welcoming pizza.
Melissa!
Yes, chef.
Touch that! Touch that!
It's raw!
It's raw, chef.
It's what?
Raw, chef.
Touch that! It's raw, Melissa!
Yes, chef.
It's raw, come on!
Yes, chef.
I think he probably is actually quite angry a lot of the time. Especially because I assume that he owns this restaurant. The steak clubhouse hut. The meat hut. The meat shed. The pasta outhouse. Man. He was pretty fucking good, eh? Yeah, I've loaded like fucking 50 leagues or whatever, like a lot of fucking leagues. No. There is a mod you can get that adds that stuff in, but... Oh. There's Out of the Park Baseball, which is a baseball game. There's a hockey manager, a basketball manager. I don't know how good they are. There's loads of cricket managers. I don't know how. Again, no idea how good they are. A lot of these things, there's only one real competitor. There's nothing that competes with FM. All the other ones are like gimmicky and shit. There's been a Formula 1 manager out for years. Years and years and years and years. We're now 8 points behind. Something's got to change. This is this guy, Old Man Phil. This is his tactic. He's a YouTuber.
It's raw! It's fucking raw!
When you say where India, do you mean in relation to the question cricket is enormous? It's massive. It's not as big over here as it was by far. Like, it used to be much bigger, but then it moved to fucking Sky. And a lot of people didn't want to get Sky Sports just to watch cricket. And I think the nature of that very long form on all day game is just not compatible with the way people consume things in England now. But in India, it's so fucking big. Australia, South Africa, Pakistan, Bangladesh, Afghanistan has a cricket team. The Dutch have a cricket team. New Zealand. There are a few more. But it's huge. It's absolutely huge. I mean, it's so big in India that they have the Premier League. The Indian Premier League is the big cricket league. Yeah, it's huge. Because of... I mean, if China also played it, it would be the world game. But they don't.
Boris, what were you thinking, buddy? You don't mock Gordon Ramsay.
Boris!
Yes, sir.
Come here!
Yes, sir.
So I'm telling her about a raw pizza, and you'll mimic me at the back.
Sorry, chef.
Yeah, so I'm telling her the pizza's raw. Come here, you fuckface.
Oh, no.
And there you go. You touch it then. Now look at me. Take the piss out of me now, fuckface. What's your fucking crack?
I don't have any crack, chef.
What's your game?
I'm just here to cook, sir.
Now look at me. You fucking take the piss out of me one more time in the middle of fucking service, yeah? Kiss your fucking ass goodbye. Is that clear?
Understood, chef.
Wake up!
Will not happen again. Shouldn't have done that, and I meant no disrespect. What can I say? I'm losing my mind.
Now just concentrate. Look at me. Look at me. Just fucking concentrate.
Will do, chef. Yes, sir.
Come on, we're starting to fall way behind on these.
Yes, sir.
While Boris tries to catch up on pizzas, the red team continues to push out appetizers.
Scallops.
Lisa, we have more scallops going?
Yeah, they're going down right now.
Is your pan hot that you just threw them in?
I didn't throw them in yet.
Lisa's slow. She's so slow. She moves like a turtle.
They're not in the pan right now?
What? Oh, it's right here. Oh, mingada, mingada, mingada.
Have you realised, Lisa, why there's no colour on your scallops yet?
Because I keep turning them.
And the fucking pan's not hot enough.
Okay, chef.
Can I go with my Wellington?
No! They're boiled scallops. There's no colour. They're not even hot.
Fuck. Lisa's been cooking for 30 years. How long does it take to learn how to cook scallops? I guess longer than 30 years.
Ugh, this is not good.
While Lisa's work on the fish station has left her teammates seriously underwhelmed, over in the blue kitchen,
Trev!
Chef.
Trev's salad is, once again, seriously overdressed.
Oh my God.
Probably too much, chef.
Let's just have one fucking lead. Come on.
Yes, chef.
Dress me a fucking salad. Hey, fuck you all.
I almost wrapped my hands around his narrow neck. Salad! Salad! Get the salad out! Nothing's easier.
There's that salad you're waiting on?
Thank you.
Very well.
Salads, please. Blue team!
Yes, sir!
1 hour and 30 minutes into service. That's the first table of appetizers gone.
Yes, chef.
Yes, chef.
Oh, fucking hell.
The men have finally sent out
How
their
is that
first
possible?
appetizers.
I like it. Good.
But in the red kitchen, Sabrina is ready with her team's first entrees.
Okay, I'm coming up.
Unfortunately, there's a slight problem.
Sabrina, hold up on that. We need the salmon and the tagless heli first before anything else.
Dude, I can't wait. Come on, man.
Sabrina, don't get mad at me. We're going to order the tickets.
What? I just spent like 20 minutes cooking all this, letting it rest, doing it right, you know? And it's like, honestly, I want to show him that. Here's the 2 beef and the lamb.
What is she doing?
2 beef and lamb. Where's the halibut?
Well, I just wanted to bring this to you, chef.
You just what?
Wanted to bring this to you, chef.
What?
Is this bitch crazy?
And where's the halibut then? And where's the garnish? Are you ready?
No, chef. I told her not to bring the beef up because everything has to come up at the pass together so that we can send out the whole entire table at the same time.
Why are you throwing them under the bus?
I'm not, chef.
So what the fuck is this doing here?
I'm sorry, chef. I cooked it for you, chef. I don't know.
What can I do with it?
Nothing, chef.
Oh, fuck off. Hey, Baby Spice, as long as you're okay, right?
No, chef.
Here's my food, fuck everybody else. She doesn't fucking care.
while Sabrina needs to get back in sync with her team. In the blue kitchen, Chef Ramsay needs...
Raj, help them or fuck off. It was fairly abusive on his part. I'm a little bit worried about Chef Ramsay's, karma.
Russell.
Yes, sir.
Get off of there.
Yes, sir.
And let these two work as a team.
Boris and Raj are working together. It's like watching two idiots do a Rubik's Cube. There's no chance on earth they're gonna get it right.
The mozzarella cheese? I got the cheese. All I'm asking you is to please help me roll the fucking dough.
See, we're still constructing this bit of the stadium. Ref, is it possible for him to be more offside? Oh. Yates, you can fucking score a goal, I'll tell you. Offside. Offside. Surely he's offside. Everyone's fucking playing 4-4-2.
Where the fuck is it? Oh, it's here?
First, shape it. Here, put it here. Put it down. Shape it.
The dough's there, you can't roll it.
Roll the fucking pizza dough.
Here's more mozzarella.
What? I rolled a fucking pizza dough. What are you doing? Are you fucking... Ugh. My partner was sent here to sabotage. That guy is fucking nuts.
Why aren't you two working as a team?
We're doing the best we can, chef.
We're screwed on a fucking pizza.
Raj and Boris's inability to make pizza has slowed down the blue team, but over in the red kitchen,
Halibut.
Lisa has picked up the pace and is ready with her halibut.
Halibut down here, please. Lisa!
Yes, chef.
Come here. It's sushi.
I'm sorry, chef.
Hey, madam, what's happening here?
It was a mess. I fucked up big time. And I'm really disappointed in myself.
Over 2 hours into dinner service.
Ay, 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 ay.
And unbelievably, no entrees have left either kitchen.
I mean, I just feel like nothing's coming out of that kitchen.
Yeah, I'm really surprised.
And not surprisingly, the diners are completely fed up.
Chef, I've got tables walking out. They've been here for 2 hours, Chef.
Fucking hell. Hey, lady, come here. Hey, all of you, come here. Ladies, move your fucking ass. Boris!
Yes, chef.
Look out there. Are you kidding me? Tables are leaving. No one's even working together. No one's even caring.
They're gonna shut it down.
You're bringing me the main courses, bypassing your team. You laughed at me earlier, pissing around with your fucking pizzas. And you've just switched off. Where do we go? No one's even caring. Fuck off. Is that clear?
Yes, sir.
Everything off. Clear down.
I've never in my life had such a disastrous service, ever.
That, honestly, has to be the worst ever opening in Hell's Kitchen. Tonight we set a new low. Congratulations. So far, you're a joke. There's no winning team. Both teams want me to go upstairs and nominate 2 from the men, 2 from the ladies. But the good news is, you're spoilt for choice. Now fuck off.
It's fried chicken? She has no clue. She doesn't got a clue. Tell me why you think I should go home.
She doesn't got a clue.
To tell you all, I've just got word from the hospital, and Antonia will not be returning to Hell's Kitchen. But one of you is still going home tonight. Louis.
Yes, Chef.
Who is the men's first nominee and why?
Chef, the men's first nominee tonight is Raj. Raj couldn't seem to get it together all day. He seemed a little bit delusional about his performance.
Delusional. Spot on. Second nominee and why?
Trevor?
Trev.
His holdup of the apps really took our kitchen down tonight.
Gail.
Yes, chef.
The women's first nominee, why?
Our first nominee tonight is Lisa, based on her dinner service on the fish station. It was terrible.
So, second nominee and why?
Our second nominee tonight is Sabrina,
Sabrina.
based on her lack of teamwork during dinner service.
Okay. Raj, Trev, Lisa, Sabrina, step forward, please.
Sabrina's a psycho. I think she's a psycho. I'm pretty sure that if you crossed her, like she's like a Karen type. Do you know what I mean? Like there's no doubt in my mind that this woman is like a literal Karen. I'll tell you what happened to her. She had a full-blown panic attack and decided that the idea of returning to the show, being humiliated over and over again, was not for her, and left. As far as I'm concerned, that's the smartest thing I've seen anyone do on the show to date. Oh, Michelle. Yeah, I would fucking leave. I mean, I'm not kidding, but when he made that girl hold an apron around her tits, it's just sexist and rude, like demeaning. He should have just made one comment. His comment should have been, when I see you in the kitchen again, I expect you to be dressed a bit more professionally. Because she said herself she was dressed for date night. That's inappropriate. But you don't cover her up and make this big thing about her boobs. Like, I just think that's super weird. If he'd said, like, equally if he'd said, pull your top down a bit, let's get a better look at those bad boys, and just started poking them. It's good. It just feels like gunge. Like, it's clear that Gordon's never touched a woman before somehow. Oh! That's a beauty. With his wrong foot. Look at this lad that followed me on Blue Sky. I love this lad. He looks like John Candy. And he lists his interest as enjoyer of Warhammer 40,000 and Magic the Gathering. Sounds like my kind of person. A gamer. He looks like the Poker King of Wisconsin, wherever it was that he was Poker King of. So our capacity at the moment is 53,000 or 54,000. Let's see what it is when the upgrades have finished. Whoa. Oi. Oh, it's Arsenic. We know this goalkeeper. I don't remember where from. I didn't pay for the upgrades, I have no idea. I think they were started before I got here. got a new owner, a tycoon. Not Glore. I can't believe Glore got injured. Glore. Son of Glorn. Oh, Michelle. Galore.
Dear oh dear. I've never felt so disappointed on the opening of Hell's Kitchen. Trev.
Yes, sir.
Why should you stay?
Because I think I could do this. I think I can be a great chef. I'm self-taught. I might not have the experience that these guys do, but I got the drive to do it.
Raj, why should you stay in Hell's Kitchen?
Now that I'm more familiar with everything, I'll be able to jump in there and really cook the food correctly.
Aren't you the most experienced chef in here?
Yes.
You've been cooking longer than me.
Yes.
Shit. Lisa.
Yes, chef.
Why should you stay in Hell's Kitchen?
I take full responsibility for my service tonight. I was nervous. My timing was completely off. I know that I can do much better than this. I know I can.
Sabrina, you are quite frankly the most selfish cook in here.
Believe it or not, you don't know me and you don't know what I'm capable of, chef. I made a mistake. I fucked up. Give me an opportunity to prove to you that I can do better, chef. And honestly, if it's between us two, I mean, she's spent, chef. You know, I'm young. The world is my
What was
oyster.
that? I'm
Just give
spent?
me.
Spent?
Finished.
Yeah, you're
Are you
finished.
kidding me?
I'm not
I will put
serious.
circles around you, honey. I may be 48, but believe me, you don't have a chance.
Sabrina, who do you think should go home?
I think that Nona should go home, chef. Her idea of fine dining is fried chicken, chef. She can't cook asparagus. She snores, and it keeps us all awake. And I honestly believe she's good for nothing, chef.
That was low.
She's crap and she can't cook asparagus, but she's not standing in your shoes there. Quite frankly, all four of you should go. My decision is...
Nona.
Sabrina.
Please give me another chance, chef.
Shut it. Back in line.
Thank you, chef.
You.
Yes, sir.
Back in line.
Thank you, sir.
The person leaving Hell's Kitchen. Lisa, give me a jacket. Your short time in Hell's Kitchen is over.
Thank you for the opportunity, chef.
A little over your head, my darling. Good night.
Good night, chef.
My darling.
Back in line.
And I can't stand this.
Thickness.
And
I don't know how you guys feel about it, but all the behind the scenes shit, unless it's funny, I don't really want to watch it. Like when they have to do all this training and Gordon gives them these big speeches and we have all this. I like the service. Senior home executive chef. What does that mean? Or is it senior home? executive chef. Like she's the executive chef at a hotel or a house for old people. Is that what it's saying? I don't really understand. I'll be real with you. I guess. I don't know how I'd feel about having a chef working in my home permanently. Can we stop getting all these fucking injuries, please? I mean, here's the problem. Sometimes you just want to have comfort food. And you've got this chef, and the only person they're cooking for is you and your family. That's it. They're entirely responsible for your kitchen, so you don't get to cook. You don't have that family experience in the kitchen, which I think is... I mean, they say the kitchen is the heart of the home. I absolutely agree. Most of the time when we're hanging out in the kitchen, we're talking, we're doing something together, we're listening to music, we're dancing, we're being silly, but it's in the kitchen. In the living room, you sit and watch telly. It doesn't feel like as much of a family experience. I love the kitchen. When I'm cooking and everybody's there and we're having a laugh and everything, that's my favourite part of the day. In fact, to be honest with you, cooking is my favourite part of the day anyway, really. I love it. Cooking something delicious that everybody loves. My family is happy. Oh, feels great. Now that the kids are old enough to basically eat anything, they'll try anything. And they'll eat all kinds of stuff. When they're little, they're like, I don't like it. You're like, it's a fucking moussaka. It's delicious. Everybody likes moussaka. It's got funny taste. Yes, that's flavour. You're confused by flavour. You stupid kid. Okay, I'm gonna have some nuggets. My youngest is a baker. She's a very good baker. She comes home from school and bakes. That's literally what she does. She comes home from school and she's like, I want to bake. So she just makes peanut butter cookies. They're amazing. I don't think Enya would have eaten at Applebee's. Doesn't seem like a very Enya vibe. I'll be honest with you. I mean, she's 13, so she's like, you know, you can eat what you like when you're 13, more or less. This is a disaster. No way.
I have concluded that there should be judgment for Mr. Mitchell in the sum of $300,000 for non-economic loss and $50,000 in aggravated damages. As I say in my
Fucking Billy Mitchell. Ugh. If anyone knows who Billy Mitchell is, he just won this big lawsuit. What a prick. If you've watched King of Kong or any of the many YouTube videos about Billy Mitchell, or what this guy claimed Billy Mitchell was cheating on his speed runs and his world records, and Billy Mitchell sued him and has somehow won that case. And having seen all the evidence, I'm going to
momentum going.
Go ahead and guess that either Billy Mitchell's lawyer was much better than the defense lawyer, or that the nature of the case being video games and involving technology meant that it was impossible to prove to the morons out there who have no idea how computers work why this was definitely, you know, whatever. The Foley work. You think Europeans are rude? I don't think that's true. Pretty big area you're talking about there, but I think Americans are a much more emotional society than a lot of European societies. Everyone in Europe tends to be a bit more reserved, a bit more sort of chill and just sort of, you know, polite. But I mean, Americans are just, to European ears and eyes, extremely loud and brash. Like really incredibly loud. They celebrate loudly, they talk loudly, it's all just loud, 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 loud. And when they get drunk, they start wooing and high-fiving, and it's just not the way we do things. We tend to enjoy ourselves in a bit more of an inclusive way. Like they're at the table next to you, and you get all these guys, just loud. Yeah, high five, bro. Yeah, woo, woo. You're like, can we bring it down a notch, please? I mean, if you're in a pub and it's a rowdy Saturday night, believe me, it's going to get rowdy. I mean, everybody's capable. You go to a German beer hall on a big night when it's packed, everybody's going nuts drinking beer. Hell yeah, it's loud. Of course. But I feel like most of the time, we're not like that. And Americans, and American cities, and American people are just loud. Yeah, I mean, they're very friendly, very polite, love to chat, love to know where you're from, talk to you about your country, what do you think of America. Visiting America I've had some fucking great times there. I love it. And the people are genuinely very sweet and almost innocent, I'd say, in a lot of ways. They know so little about the world outside America that if they get the chance to ask you questions about it, they're like the questions that a 9-year-old would ask you. They're really that shut off from the rest of the world. A number of times I've been asked, where are you from? And I think I've got like one of the most default English accents. Where are you from? You couldn't guess? You couldn't guess. And having no idea what Europe, calling something Europe, how laughable that is. It's like, you Europeans are all too X. Really? So you think that the Norwegians, the Portuguese, the Italians, the Poles, all pretty much the same? Come on. And there are differences between the states for sure, but the difference between France and Germany, two adjacent countries with a long history, the differences between France and Germany are enormous compared to the differences between, say, one state and another. Same language, very similar backgrounds, a lot of the states. All under one government, same money, everybody drives on the same side of the road. It's just not that different. And I've travelled widely in America. I used to live in America, and I'll be honest with you, it's not like impossible to imagine what it's like from one state to the next. It's not that deep, as the kids say. Who is this young man? Yeah, of course it's not. I mean, you can't just guess. Oh my god, Masson is cooking! This lad is unstoppable, I'm telling you. Holy shit, oh my god. God, yeah. Oxford University, eh? I know that I never would have been able to get into Oxford, but to attend somewhere with that much history is incredible. Like, I would have loved to have been smart enough to go to somewhere like Oxford, you know? Yeah, we don't have a driving culture though, dude. Like, people in New York don't just hop in their car because it's driving is a fucking pain in the ass, not let alone parking. It's just a different culture, isn't it? I mean, I'd rather have a culture where we don't just fucking drive absolutely everywhere, because that's not good, is it? You can't walk as much in the States. A lot of places it's just not an option. There are bits of it where you can walk, but I could walk from one side of London to the other. And at no point would I be walking, you know, somewhere where... And I've been in LA and had police pull over and ask if we were okay because we were walking, me and these two Russian lads. They were like, "You folks alright?" I was like, "Yeah, we're just going to the shop." And they were like, looking at each other like, "Oh, what the fuck? They're just walking there. That's crazy." Do you know the vibe I get from him? This is so specific, and feel free to disagree with me.
Sunday, divine worship at 0800. Get your bunks made and get your uniforms on. Police call will commence in 2 minutes. Private Cowboy, Private Joker. Sir, yes, sir. Sir, yes, sir. As soon as you finish your bunks, I want you two turds to clean the head. Sir, yes, sir. I want that head so sanitary and squared away that the Virgin Mary herself would be proud to go in there and take a dump. Sir, yes, sir. Private Joker, do you believe in the Virgin Mary? Sir, no, sir. Private Joker. I don't believe I heard you correctly. Sir, the private said no, sir, sir. Why, you little maggot, you make me want to vomit. You goddamn communist heathen, you had best sound off that you love the Virgin Mary. or I'm gonna stomp your guts out. Now, you do love the Virgin Mary, don't you?
Sir, negative, sir!
Private Joker, are you trying to offend me?
Sir, negative, sir! Sir, the private believes that any answer he gives will be wrong, and the senior drill instructor will beat him harder if he reverses himself, sir!
Who's your squad leader, scumbag?
Sir, the private squad leader is Private Snowball, sir!
Private Snowball!
Sir! Private Snowball reporting his honor, sir!
Private Snowball, you're fired. Private Joker is promoted to squad leader.
Sir, aye, aye, sir!
Get some beer, scumbag.
Sir, aye, aye, sir!
Private Pyle.
Sir, Private Pyle reporting his orders, sir!
Private Pyle, from now on, Private Joker is your new squad leader, and you will bunk with him. He'll teach you everything. He'll teach you how to pee.
Sir, yes, sir!
Private Joker is silly and he's ignorant, but he's got guts, and guts is enough. Now you ladies carry on.
Sir, aye, aye, sir!
The bolt goes in the receiver.
This face.
Operating rod handle.
This is Raj.
Left one. Over the right. One over the left. Left one over the right. Right one over the left. Just throw your other leg.
Specifically,
Fold the blanket and the sheet.
his face here, when he's showing him how to do the rifle. I love the corduroy suit. That's a look. She does look like Philomena Kunk. Kunk and Willow from Buffy. Oh. New Buffy series? Mrs. F will be very happy about that. Sarah Michelle Gellar's coming back. So they were going to do it in 2018, and then obviously they had to pause because of COVID and stuff. And then they've retooled it. Instead of being a reboot, it's going to be a sequel. Wow. That's harsh. Alright. God, it's nearly 2 a.m. Fuck me. Fuck me. I will see you guys tomorrow. Cheers for watching. Take it easy. Peace out.